Hello there. Okay. Cool. Okay, what? Go away. Okay. God, no. What is it? It's missions. That's it. Okay. No, first we're gonna do this one. Because this one I kind of should have done a little while ago, but I didn't.
Chad told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there.
Alright, hurry up. Also, want to be careful. I think it's if I talk to those people over there.
A table for two, please.
Will trigger.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
The
God.
entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
I don't have that much money on me.
Don't worry, I've got enough money with me.
Okay then. Yinling looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
Are you sure we don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Tiny little girl. Where does food go?
Yeah, I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
It kind of is a bottomless pit.
Ah, then eat to your heart's content.
Did you say you're interested in me?
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
The bat or the
Yan
lance?
Qing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
Are you talking? Okay. Alright. It's not anything special. You place your beloved baseball bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to the likes of March 7th and Dan Heng, well, and Himiko and Pom Pom before Yunling's gaze.
It really is a baseball bat.
Yeah.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Rules are made to be broken. Have you been secretly filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
That's
I've come across
not
so
silly,
many sword
that's
wielders
very
who acted all
important.
righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Miss Yoon Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
Who are you again?
And you are?
Oh. The secretary?
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
I don't remember you at all. Are you hosting any guests, like the person next to you?
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
What did you take?
Miss Shi Kuei, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I mean, how did
I
you...
apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Why was it
Hawaiian
lost?
plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance.
Oh.
Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Can we make sure we pay?
Nice to
Uh-oh.
meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete.
Oh, my
The Sword of
guy,
Heroes
what
will
the hell
finally
are
be
you
returned
planting
to its
here?
rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
What the hell are you planting here? Oh god. That does not sound good. I don't like the fact that you are planting...
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great.
Is it?
Sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive
Pier
supernium
Point, yeah.
deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
That sword?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered.
Uh-huh.
Also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition,
How did...
each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Oh. That sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Let me give it a try. I'm sure I could do it. Okay, why didn't you get the sword for yourself? I'm more curious how the sword came in their possession in the first place. Because the Xianzhou does not seem like an easy place that you could just steal from. And he pointed out it was... Where is it? Legendary heroes of my homeland. It is silent. Like, it's clearly been with them for a while. How did they manage to get it?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs.
Who pulled the sword?
That's the best possible outcome.
Who the hell pulled that sword? Were they from the Xianzhou? Oh my god. I'm going to witness its return to... This is... Oh, so...
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Don't say it like that. I don't trust you, period. End of story.
General Huayan will hold the sword gifting ceremony at the Palace of Astrum soon. Are you interested?
Not like I have not choice.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
Yeah, I'd love to take a look at that sword too. Definitely not gonna end up.
Right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird.
Maybe because it has a dark
Now that we're
history and
invited,
he knows
let's
that you're
go
going
and
to see
check it
something that you will not like.
I'm hungry. There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go. Uh-huh.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend! Glad to meet you again.
Your voice has changed.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
Can I karate chop her head?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou.
Okay, you didn't pull it though.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and
Yeah, it's not the
flawless
same
goddess
as... was,
Oh,
I can't
you're
remember.
here,
It's
Yun Li.
Adam Gold?
Didn't expect you to be so well informed.
But it's not...
Well, now that you're here, don't forget your
He's
manners.
not as,
Manners.
Flamboyant?
Come on. You won't find another
there?
granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Maybe he will get later.
Well, just remember this is a
Or
very
I'm just
serious
completely forgetting
ceremony.
Argenti's voice
Sorry for keeping
entirely.
you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony.
Woo!
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
Wait. Hangguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hangguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now! I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all!
Maybe I shouldn't react.
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yun Li, please, go for now.
Torn. Okay.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Fine.
That is
I'll
a
go
tall order,
babysit.
but I'm counting on you. I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
Now the real question. A fervent plea of you temporarily dismissed. Go to the place.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yoon Lee should be around here somewhere.
Because we're not sort of what? Right.
That's a hefty battleship there.
Did
What?
you put up the ads this
Oh.
time? I signed up for a crash course in swordsmanship.
Hey. Uh-oh.
Stop watching me and say something.
Poor thing. Why are you crying?
If you want, I can make you cry too. Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
What do you think?
I bet he did.
Oh, so you're a mind reader.
Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
Do you mind telling me about the history of this, between you and your father? No one can help you if you don't explain.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folk tales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about.
Uh-huh. Please
A
explain.
cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
Hmm. It's something like that. March 7th could graduate in just one day.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, he'll no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
So it's like being possessed by Heliobus.
So you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain.
Does it?
There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So your father sealed a Heliobus in that sword.
I know, I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Are there other ways out?
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword?
No.
Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Nah, she'll be fine. This reminds me. Keep seeing memes. Merchant vessel. Shit, what's his... What was his actual name?
To whittle oneself away, to tear your enemies apart. That is the power of a blade.
What was his actual name? Maybe we'll actually find out in the story.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
Oh boy.
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Where did she go? She's from the
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Okay, where did you send her?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Oh boy.
High-end bars, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Is it? It's not gonna actually let me. Screw you, game. Teleport here. Okay, I did get that one to 80. Oh boy.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Look. I promised your grandpa I'd keep an eye on
Fine.
you.
Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Unnecessary. The fight is set.
Owie.
Failed to send you.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them.
All will be revealed.
A little bit of a waste, but you know, whatever.
Blade of Moonlight. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Great teamwork.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Still the same
Yeah,
way
this
for
team
death.
is not great for this. You know what? I don't care right now.
Take your positions.
Failed to send you.
Did you not?
Get them. A blade knows no mercy. That paradise, savor it for me.
Stay in step. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Stand down. Save it for
I
your
will
own
dispatch
skin.
you. Your end approaches.
Take your position.
Failed to send you.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
Uh-huh.
This place is heavily guarded. But there's nothing but arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything.
Maybe that's a good idea.
You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know, this cursed sword is...
No. It's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Luofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Luofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
So you're self-aware and all, after all?
Hey! I'm not always like this. It's all because of that cursed sword.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break.
Okay.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hong Guang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father. I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly,
I get this a lot.
I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training,
So why?
I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and
why
Gu
are
Yun will
they
be my 313th.
Having one thing, but having her
Like
say
all
another.
the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
The delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes, though.
Those travelers who came seeking Han Guang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I destroyed had honorable and grand names, too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Please also apologize to your grandfather?
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty traumatic thing to go through. I don't know what her age is supposed to be, but given that no child should really have to go through that, period. Grandpa.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
Okay, here's the situation. You explain what happened in detail and...
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So,
So he thought of using Heliobide to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguang's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yunli managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
That's why you didn't want her to see the sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does that sword really contain
is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Hongguang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobi as forging material, and Hongguang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
He plans to talk to you
I
tomorrow.
thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time.
Yeah?
I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Master Gongshu, there's something I want to talk with you about. Don't worry, General has already conferred his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentice that a young lady with sword barged into... Is she keeping me here to chat or kidnap me? She promised she wouldn't take until we confirm... What? She's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. Knight of Beauty escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission and the armory without a chance for compromise or miss. You just relax when I have a little time. Okay.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Oh, yeah. Merch! After finishing it all, you return to the Express, come face to face with March 7th, caught skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. Oh boy. Are you able to cooperate us? Care to come by? Something happened with the sword? Well, I didn't even say anything. How'd you know? That's correct. The Artisanship Commission confirmed theirs today. We checked in. The sword has vanished. I told them to be careful. Does he know about the... He reported this case. Anyway, looks who attend... Yes. Looks clear out by the cars. Alright, enough chatter. I'll see you. Oh, okay. Teleport.
All right, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yoon Lee, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
She did promise me she wouldn't steal
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yoon Lee's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Luofu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yoon Lee is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
You need everybody's.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. Ugh, they should have given it to me from the beginning.
Calm down. Just keep quiet.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yoon Lee is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yoon Lee openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
Ah, it's like a locked room murder mystery.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
the theft was planned in advance.
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be somebody from the delegation stole it?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
To get access to the Xianzhou? Not everybody in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it have been Argenti?
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home.
Yeah.
So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Luofu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Most likely not. Could it be that a craftsman stole it?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be I stole the sword?
So, did you steal it?
No.
Then stop joking around.
Aww.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
I mean, we might be missing something here. Question, did you ever plant your thing, Mr. Pavo?
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Oh, we missed a few. I can guarantee. The container used to steal Gunyu is indeed used to seal, not steal. Sight to behold, the beauty is radiant, perhaps very beauty has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of a few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, this might just exterior. The sword case is masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces the pattern of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Xianzhou Zhuming. Block mechanism, it remains intact, no force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Open, yet notice smears of red along the bottom of the swords in case it's hard to extract. A few petals teetering on the brink of withering, more precisely a single rose.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
Argenti. You close the sword case, put it back. Okay, hold on. Need beat. Okay.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. All right. Come back.
Okay. I'm gonna save him for last.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive, so if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Oh, did she come to you?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Master Gongshu?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid.
Well, I still want to...
However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
Is it?
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons was smashed.
Oh. Whoopsies.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
That would be too convenient.
Well, don't blame me if I find it first. And melt it down. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
If the case was too much trouble?
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that?
Maybe
in
they're good
plain
at
sight?
swallowing swords. You.
Who could have thought that the Miekaki Vesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huaiyan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because it literally contains an evil spirit.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered.
Uh-huh, has it?
The first master of the Miekaki Vesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Was that actually the voice of the Heliobus?
What is Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Miekaki Vesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
What the hell did you plant a rose monster by any chance? That can slip through a tiny few inch wide crack in a window, swallow a sword, and then crawl back out? Maybe? Maybe? Huh? Frickin', I don't like you.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
She didn't steal it.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Daw how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Yay, debates. They really...
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
Yes.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword. And the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Gu Yun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yoon Lee leaving.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
You know what? That's fair.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
On second thought, maybe let me think about it again.
No,
Take your time. My reasoning throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into... Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Gu Yun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
Well, maybe.
After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu Yun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Wait, he was also the one that identified the sword. Wasn't the one who identified the sword the one who pulled it? Is Argenti taken over by the sword? Argenti's taken over by the sword, isn't he? And we're gonna have to fight him, aren't we? Oh, you motherfuckers.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask Argenti.
I know. Gu Yun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
Hey, Pavo, you have not dealt with...
You've never seen a flying sword before?
Do we want to get
I've only heard about the Mieka
totally not
Kifis
boyfriend?
being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Didn't you say he pulled
Like
the
I
sword?
said, the sword contains a heliobus.
Yes.
Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Luofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
We're gonna have to fight Argenti. They love making you fight Argenti.
I'm hungry.
My word, they love making you fight Argenti. Okay, I'm gonna wait on that.
Success? You can't change it.
Hey, buddy. Why? My God. Why the hell are you playing fucking Virgil? "15th day of month X. Time I didn't see. 16:04.
I've been waiting for you here
So
for quite a
4:04 p.m.
while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyun and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
Yeah, of course you were the one
I couldn't stay
that
in the
pulled it.
arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
Oh, can we snap him?
The solution is right in your hand.
The bat?
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Okay, we smash.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyan in this duel.
Oh, good.
If I win, you will allow Master Guyan to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyan over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay in a proper duel like this. A knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Severing mountains!
Nope.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Yes, you!
Flesh wound.
Feeling spiffy? Slap! 1,000 wonders to raise! Fight as one! Melt! Yeah, I'm scared!
Stay put! Get there!
Descend to earth! Right on
Nope.
time!
Let's unmute!
Leave through clouds! Let's play. Can you find the answer? Strike!
Bear witness. To
Yes, you! Protect me! Better late than never. Yeah, I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? What are you mixed?
Nope.
Melt!
You're fighting a gentleman. Confess.
Right on time. Did that hurt? Strike!
Rise to the challenge.
Back again? Give me strength! Don't come back!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Melt! Yeah! Descend to earth! Yes, you!
Put forth all your might.
Right on time. Let's play. Can you find the answer? Melt! Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Severing mountains!
The flesh wound. Get that rise to the challenge.
Nope.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Yes, you! I'll go easy this time. What are you made of? Strike! Welcome, customers! Yeah, I'm scared!
Stay put!
Protect me!
Fiends or devils,
I'll crash them all. Yeah.
Melt!
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Right on time. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Slap!
Flesh wound.
Melt! Give me strength! Better late than never. Descend to
Ooh.
earth!
I get an actual counter.
Bear witness.
Let's be friends. Yeah! Within the self, not the sword. Strike!
You're fighting a gentleman. Confess.
Feeling spiffy? What are you made of?
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yes, you! Leap through clouds!
Boo.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Okay.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them!
1,000 wonders! Fight as one! Melt! Welcome, customers! Shivering mountains!
Put forth all your might.
Right on time.
Let the duel commence.
Let's play for a while. Slap! Protect me! There's no power like team power.
Rise to the challenge.
Yes, you! Descend to earth!
Boo.
Put forth all your might.
Oh, hail.
Right on time.
Oh, this symbol of pure beauty.
God, I hate Argenti so much.
Can you find the answer? Strike! Melt!
Rise to the
I'm
challenge.
gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
Fiends or
There's no
devils?
power like team
I'll crush them all!
Yes, you!
Pledge thy loyalty.
Descend to earth!
Rise to the challenge.
Slap! I can do this!
Get that!
Put forth all your might.
Right on time.
God
I'll
damn
go
it.
easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Put forth all your might.
Let's play. Can you?
I'm not gonna be able to do that. What? Off game. I'll keep Sparkle.
Find the answer. You're not going to use Guyan to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I see through you. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Confess! Put forth all your might.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Destined for oblivion.
Quick divination.
Rise to the challenge.
Yin and yang.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Another journey begins on still waters of oblivion.
It's better to make no move.
More seasoned. Flesh wound.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
I see through you, together as one. Human creations.
Rise to the challenge.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Free will or was destined for oblivion?
Confess!
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Put forth all your might.
Owie.
Yin and yang.
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat.
No matter.
I weep for the departed.
Boop, boop, boop,
It too
boop.
shall fall.
Can you find the
Give me
answer?
skill points.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang.
More season. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Bear witness. Let the duel commence.
Feeling spiffy?
Free will.
For chivalry.
Okay, good. Oh, Argenti so much.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
So are you going to?
Before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyun's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Now hold up, Yunling.
Do what she says, knight.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Argenti draws forth an ancient sword scarred from countless battles. Before
of fighting.
all eyes, the blade rises.
I just want to
dancing on the
share
edge,
my
symbols
past
of
with
flame.
you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Probably.
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot.
Fine. Show me your past.
The knight understands the roles he ceases. Oh, hello, people. Ignore what is happening over here.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone.
Don't stop moving. Keep that blood flowing.
You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, So I guess we can't count on that anymore.
What have you been eating? Have you been...
People on this
Oh,
planet
God.
still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisin army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisin pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
What do you think?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisin. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything.
Wait, is that the kind of immortality you guys have?
Food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined
That
my
if
resistance.
your head gets decapitated, you can just stick it back on and it will
The
heal.
native's life is still terribly long. And there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on
Or
our
a
side.
bit overpowered then.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair.
And you
So
sound
much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
Yeah, no, you sound like you've definitely experienced a lot more than you probably should have.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
Oh.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
Oh. You're getting real disheveled also. Oh?
Thank you, my old friend.
Oh. He became Mara-struck.
Iliobai can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end the war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature. And they waged wars in order to possess me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
So the real question now, is she going...
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyon on Kalevala.
With her?
And now,
on her
I'm
journey?
sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of the
rest
sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guyon's experiences have changed your mind.
The general did say the sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword.
I mean, to be fair, have you met...
My position's too extreme.
Wei?
Guyon is
And,
truly a sword of
Tail.
heroes.
Sometimes Heliobuses can be a little
I apologize to all of you for my behavior.
influenced by their
I'm sorry.
hosts.
Now that we've proven Miss Yun Li's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
But... Oh, Yun Li?
I've heard your true desires, Guyon. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
What of a shield?
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the Swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Hey, the sword was delivered back to us.
My granddaughter has always been
To them.
stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
May as well ask Guyan's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Nah, I think maybe a flute.
I'll leave it to you.
Maybe some wind chimes. Finally, you make your way to the Artisanship Commission's Pintad Art.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword, so why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Luofu?
We can just use your sword as
Am
a...
I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle.
Also,
But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
try to hear them
Be
out,
more
maybe?
patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Okay. Nope, it is 4. Right. Claim. Alright, not yet. Teleport nearby.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden
I
sapling?
come from a long line of Kalevalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
I was really
That
wrong
sounds
about
good.
you.
We
I'm
Xianzhou
disappointed.
people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too.
Oh, so is
While
that
the inscription
the
is
instrument that...
pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
And,
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
you know, not the instrument I was thinking, but sure. Complete companion mission, post or okay. Ah, cool. When using skill attack, huh? Argenti?
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by.
For how long?
This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire.
How long are you
However,
doing this?
I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels.
Okay.
May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
Please don't get yourself into any more trouble, my dear friend. Yunli?
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
I don't think I can endure the hardships. Wait.
Thank you.
Huh. Interesting. Papo?
Now that
I
my
was
mission
really
is
wrong about you.
accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou Luofu soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. I believe it's what he would have wanted.
Oh. The unassuming ancient Gwynjin? Is that? Its body and strings appear to be crafted from a unique kind of metal. Even without a human's touch, it occasionally bursts out notes as if humming an untuned melody for someone unseen. Oh. How sweet. Okay, we're gonna be teleported nearby. Can I pause? Yep. Okay, I need to... Here. That off. Ooh, wait, actually.
Come on in.
Hey! After the shackling prison break on the Starskiff Street Yep.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long my species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Tykean. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance.
Hello.
Here you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yoon Lee to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hulei's escape, and we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
Too many. Those tourists are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Kid, let the adults handle this shit that's happening with the Borisin. You be Ringmaster and enjoy beating the shit out of people for people's entertainment and sport.
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster. Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. It doesn't have to be me.
Don't you like going into the best
The real challenge lies
apprentices, though?
beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hulei will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said. You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
What brings you here, General?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Free food.
This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Don't worry.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
Seriously, kid.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Oh my god.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
After the shackling prison break and the seat of the Divine Foresight...
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Fei Shao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Shao's capabilities, General Hua Yan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well... I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which 2 parties?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react?
Yeah.
They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Yeah.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
Yeah?
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Are you suggesting Yunlin takes Yanqing's place as ringmaster?
Master Yunli, is General Huaiyan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yanqing?
No, that's not the case.
Oh.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
Please no, please no, please no.
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, God.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Switching to Lingsha. Huh. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the Shackling prison.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu.
Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
We don't have... I hate when they do that.
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians.
Care to give a little more explanation?
Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Okay.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
An infiltration technique the general is... Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicine won't
Indeed.
last long.
This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Lafu. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
Who?
They're one and the same, aren't they?
Interesting.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me. Here we are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
Yep, they do. Basically a mace, jeez. A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of Warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses.
This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former Sword Champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Where is she right now anyway?
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remain.
Is she somewhere in the prison?
The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned?
I don't...
On the Xianzhou Jumi, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Jumi.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Okay. So her skill heals, her ult heals, and they both damage and also that's AoE, not blast. God. Using skills summons what? When taking action, launches follow-up attacks and deals minor damage to all enemies. Additional. Prioritizing targets with a toughness greater and fire weakness dispels. So she scales off a... Huh.
Like that, huh? Right on time. Yes, you! Immerse yourself in it. Be a pure body and mind severing mountains! Seize the moment! Yeah! You're a stubborn one. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Strike! May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. Right on time. Seize the moment. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one! The truth burns clear as a flame.
And
Everything in this
your-
world is bleeding.
God.
You pay for that. I'll go easy this time. Melt! Be of your body and mind.
Yeah, and she can heal quite a bit too.
Stand to earth!
Marshmallow Rabbit. In a single battle, use. Huh. Yay. When is her? Actually, I can look at the warp. Okay, in about 18 days. Nope. Team lineup. Quick. Doop. Who is her? The. Yo. Nope. Nope. Okay. I have a lot of those. I apparently did some farming with those that I don't remember. Okay, cool. Game, please. Yeah, this team.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Destiny is apparent.
Stand still.
Grace and elegance. Eternal. Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I can do this!
Get them!
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
May as well kill them all. Good times, time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends! Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Cut in the net. Good times, time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
May as well kill them all.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them!
Relax.
Destiny
Good
is
times,
chosen.
time to say bye. Boom.
I have to do this a couple times because I need in total 8. So I'm gonna let that go.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Get them!
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest!
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by
maybe
the
like
wind.
their young, pretty fox boy.
Destiny's hand has truly
Fiends or
blessed me.
devils, I'll crush them all!
Good times, time to say bye. Boom. Say bye to breathing.
Stay put! Get them!
Relax.
Ill fate descends!
Grace and elegance.
Pick on someone your own style!
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Cut in the net. Good times, time to say bye. Boom.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
May as well kill them all. Good times, time to say bye. Boom.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Protect me!
What do you want to know? Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss!
Cut in the net. Stand still.
Destiny is apparent.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Say bye to breathing. Good times, time to say bye. Boom.
Stay put! Get them!
Ill fate descends!
Grace and elegance.
Relax.
Okay. Should be able to make enough. Do.
Too slow. I can go even faster.
Oh, I'm going to take so long. Okay. Go back. Really?
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out
No.
her
This
hands
is a Borisin in
to search
disguise.
for him.
A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
So, y'all got a traitor. Nice.
Resonate all together. Be of your body and mind.
That won't do. The fearless knows not fear.
Low risk, high reward.
Too slow. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Finally having
Show me what you
a
can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
follow-up for actual healing.
Low risk, high reward.
Nice. I like.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Tonight, Store's Echo. Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Better cut our losses. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
You're falling apart on your own. That won't do.
Jeez. The prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These two expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment
Someone
of death.
bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
They're vampires?
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the Shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingshaw. Allow me to explain it to you.
Well, can I get
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds. That kinda tickled.
Okay, using skill summons Rushfall attack deals fire. Using skill repeatedly. So
Resonate all together. Allow me to purge the root of the bee of your body and mind. The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You're falling apart on your own.
Never hesitate!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant!
boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable!
me what you can do. The fearless knows not fear.
Low risk, high reward. Liquidation!
Yep.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I venture forth to hunt.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay. In a single battle, use ultimate and reduce. Huh. Thought I would have gotten that by now, but I guess not. Really? You missed? You miss? Wait! Okay.
File. Leave application.
Fuck off!
Resonate all together. Time to cleanse the filth.
Oh dear. Fangs and claws got dull.
Never hesitate! Tonight, Stars Echo! Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
You're falling.
I venture forth to hunt.
Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The fearless knows not fear.
Ow! Fuck! Ah! Ow! Owie! Ow! 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 Fuck! That hurt.
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
That won't do.
Listen to the final song, harmony and unison. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of pure body and mind.
You're falling apart on your own.
Never hesitate!
I venture forth to hunt.
Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Okay. Oh, what is it? Is there any point of this right now anymore? There really isn't. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of
Yan
metal.
Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borison. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after...
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
So?
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Maybe.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive! Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. May the foul stench dissipate quickly of your body.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Never hesitate!
Won't do.
Easy, Numby.
I venture forth to hunt forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Night. Stars echo! Welcome to my world. True, everything in this world is leading.
It can still move if things that was damaged or not. Let's make sure it never moves again. Doop, 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 doop.
Victory is inevitable!
The giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yao Qing. You've been observing your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yao Qing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yao Qing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yao Qing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
Yep.
To the Foxians of the Yao Qing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
that's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
The sedition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
God,
you
she
said
is
that I couldn't
ruthless.
bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a Cauldron Master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. He won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Nope. Okay. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Morza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
Yeah, they aren't
You
that bad.
once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Videodera's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloudhymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Videodera collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodera's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
To the
The
tournament?
Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Videodera should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
Well,
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
He seems smart enough. No, speaking of which, 2 duel hours before the war dance convenes.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Oh my god.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borison, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Okay, that's what.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou, but in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hulei!
God.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
So, Discord.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borisin's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hulei? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief! She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book!
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Who is the one that sent
in our darkest hours? It was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality!
Uh-huh.
And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Luofu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it!
So, Discord.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
And
once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Luofu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
I kind of like Hule.
Listen up.
He is
never
not dumb
to
in the
become
slightest.
Prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Why are you letting him go?
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub, Moktok?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
I don't fully understand Lord Hule's intentions, but don't think you can simply run away. Understood.
Andrew Pierce.
Water! Oh, I need some water! What the heck was I thinking? If I knew it'd end like this, I would have stayed in the shackling prison. Better to live in shackles than die free.
Examine.
Let me take a look. I can help you out.
Are you a healer? Please, bandage me up. I don't want to die.
Although Hule and his followers can currently hide in the city, won't be long before they're found. What was he planning when he let me go?
You know why I'm letting you go. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away. Head to the port and report back to me. Let's see if they really closed it like you expected.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. The Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Xiaoqing. The sharp pressure to the gaze carrying as if a warning to the healer. Every clever little thought you bear in mind might lead to severe consequences you will come to
Just
regret.
as I suspected. He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the Shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
Probably.
For now, I'll do as he asked.
Scarskiff pilot is an ordinary but hard-working individual who ferries people from place to place. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you'll reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is be mindful.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice the Foxian passengers near the Scarskiff pilot. Are looking you up. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Understand if you thoughtfully.
Would you like to board my star skiff? Well, my little star... We need to hurry wherever we're going.
Let me keep this quiet.
Keep what quiet? Come on, spill it if you have something to say.
Could you deliver a message to the Realm Keeper?
The Realm Keeping Commission? It's right up ahead. Look, I've got a business to run, so why don't you go there yourself?
Groundkeeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand if you thoughtlessly at your
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dens.
You can sense someone staring at you.
If I can help you. Hi, do you need my help, messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Borisin are hiding in the Exalting Sanctum. You must deliver this news to the Cloud Knights.
Borisin? Here? Are you serious?
These Borisin are disguised as Foxians. Please warn the Cloud Knights immediately.
Will you please wait here for a while? I'll find a soldier.
I just sent him to his death, didn't I? Wait, hold on. There's... Nope, never mind. Nothing out of the ordinary in the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone without reinforcements. Understand. You will kill him.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away.
Could you please provide more details? What? Are you sure about that? Wait. I recognize you. You're the lost Yaoqing messenger. How are you here?
I was brought here by the Borisin. Please make sure to report this news.
All right. I'll call for reinforcements.
How many people am I killing? Suspicious ferryman.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent. What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
The warhead wants to know if we can leave.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Mokdok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. Someone is keeping an eye on me. No, I can't get too far away.
Oy.
Why are you wasting time here?
You are Borisin.
That's right.
You look exactly
so
like
that's how you managed to infiltrate the Xianzhou ship. If I hadn't been so familiar with the scent of Borisin, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Never heard of such miraculous medicine, huh?
Medicine? I heard there was a mutiny within the Alchemy Commission during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. These infiltrators must have connections within the Xianzhou Luofu.
Lord Hule ordered you to go to the port and take a look, you lovely beast. Why are you still lingering here?
You know, reasons. How many people did I kill?
You're back, Jiaoqiu.
Oh, they're all here.
Come and take a good look. Who are these people?
I don't know.
This Cloud Knight says there's official business that requires my cooperation.
What are you trying to do, Moktok? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others. Remember, these people died because of you.
A sickening crack of bones echoes through the small courtyard. There was no scream, not even the sound of a struggle. Oh.
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs.
Unfortunately.
Especially during a festive time like the War Dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiaoqiu. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself.
Most likely.
Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Break me harder, Daddy. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a moment, as if a dagger has cut a piece of flesh. Pains pure.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain. But remember, the next time you refuse me, I'll crush your healing hands, then your knees, then your spine. I'll dismantle you piece by piece, until only your silver tongue remains for you to speak.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borisin aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of Moonrage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
These.
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiaoqiu? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How typical, just another Borisin myth.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word.
Why, do you happen to have that in you?
This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
We stopped long enough?
I found you.
Oh, good. Returning to Trailblazers VOV. 2 dual hours before the war dance commences. Stargazer Nivolia.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
General, before we We completely lost contact with Zhao Cho. I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Sabotage ships?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Is Stargazer Navalia most likely the place for them to come?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
Good job, man. Where am I going? Over here.
Let's see. This is where we ran into the Borisin last time.
Okay.
It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Yanqing may have alerted the Borisin?
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol. but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Mild-mannered staff.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Don't you know who we
chill
are?
out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Wow, you guys. It's real nice having 3 big shots on the... Wait, this place is in lockdown?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because we've totally told people about this, and the 3 of us aren't 100% just, here on doing everything.
Lieutenant Yanqing and, General Fei Xiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Which about his location?
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ask about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
End questioning. Pardon me. I feel like this guy is just stuck here as a precaution. With safety device on this great freight starship tightly locked, the possibility unauthorized can be ruled out. Okay, talk to the person.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
Aren't you wandering around here as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
Yeah. The staff.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, Those staff members use Stargazer Navalia as on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Oh, so they didn't know you.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Time to hunt. Hello.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me. How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Better cut our losses.
No dirty trick.
Watch your head. May song bring us victor. Resonate all together.
The fearless knows not fear. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Let the valuation begin. Go Nappy! The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Night. Stars echo!
You're falling apart on your own.
I hit the mark.
That won't do.
Easy, Numby. Rivet trip!
Never hesitate!
Run! Tell Lord Moktok about this! Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
How about we rip out your teeth?
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
And what would...
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Born a bit.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Bet you're Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borisin roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
You also have to remember nothing is more dangerous than a cornered beast. One dual hour before the war dance convenes.
Please,
Sulling Saint.
Save me. I want to live. Doctor.
Xiaoshu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
The Borisin Beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Oh, her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiaoshu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her
So is that why
Borisin
she doesn't have a
bloodline.
tail?
Mutt. Despicable
Or was the
mutt.
surgery the Why doesn't she have a tail?
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin! Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by moon rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One
That's
day,
what he's trying
she
to cure.
will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle and dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise, Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
Bruh, I
As
don't
I
think
said,
any Borisin
I'd
currently have the
sacrifice my
dignity you
for
have.
your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
So why don't you just go out
But
into
Great
the
Warhead,
street and
Our
stop?
packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Ooh. Yeah, so he pulls vampire.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
Yeah, he just pulls a vampire.
As
creates his
wolves,
own
we
minions
create
whenever.
fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Cao Cao. Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your
Is
general.
he just called monkey because he's human?
Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xiangzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory!
Oh, cool. March's point. The war dance is about to commence. Sky Splitter.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
No.
Memories of falling from the sky into Tychean Stadium have come flooding back to me. We came to compete, didn't we?
Great. You've finally gotten your memory back. And I can put down old memory. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Zhuming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
I think I should drop out of the contest.
So much pressure. Oh, my stomach is really hurting. Maybe I should just drop out of the contest.
You made a promise to my grandfather and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Use spectator.
So this is the Sky Splitter?
It looked quite impressive from the ground where I was on duty, but now that I'm on board, it just doesn't seem as big as I imagined.
Oh.
Oh, and how big did you imagine this impressive sky splitter to be? This big? This big, maybe?
Let me think. I'd expect at least a 4-hour journey by Starskiff to the spectator seating from here. Otherwise, it's simply not impressive enough.
Wouldn't that be too big for no good reason?
The bigger, the better. If you ask me, the Sky Splitter is nowhere near big enough, and there are nowhere near enough cannons.
This warship used to have loads of cannons.
Either way, I thought that the Sky Splitter would be absolutely huge, so it's not quite how I imagined it.
Are we going or not?
And if you want to see something big, I could pull out Yunling with her gigantic sword. Probably be able to cleave this thing straight in half.
Hello. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hello. I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
You have questions? May I ask, are you an invited contestant, or are you a spectator?
Contestant.
Then may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Oh.
Then please, continue along this passageway. You will come to a security checkpoint, and the staff there will guide you to the contestants' hall.
Really? That's all you guys are gonna do? I missed the launch. Also, I hate you, game. You tease me.
You see these glasses I have on? These rating glasses are a special souvenir I picked up from the Blue. If I just look at a contestant through them, they can give a combat power rating.
Ah. Take a look at me.
Take a look at me then. What is my combat power rating?
At 5.
Impossible! Take a closer look. Is it scored out of 5 or something? Poor little March, being bullied by a mechanical scoring system. Don't pay them any mind. Let's go.
What's Yunling? What's Yunling's? Awesome. Oh god, this reminds me of, who's March 7th? Don't ask me, I don't know either.
Miss Yunli, Miss March, this way, please.
Hi.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, Yanqi's disciple?
I am a disciple of Lieutenant Yanqing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal. Ugh, you completely left my name out. How rude.
My mom and dad are...
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
I'm sorry, the what?
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, The Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th.
Oh, thank you.
Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Cool.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe. Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall. Ah, shiny! Ooh, sparkly. So, this is the contestant hall.
This is out in the open.
So many
You can literally just
people.
walk in. Okay.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality.
Oh.
You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Master Yunlin has a fiery temperament.
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yun Li favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over.
I like how she just doesn't
Observing the
deny
weapon that your
it.
opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Okay, Sun Tzu.
Myself and know the enemy. Let's see. Who should I ask first?
Reporter?
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yunqing, correct?
Yes.
That's right. And you are?
Reporter.
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure.
Oh, great. First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yunqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yunqing is seriously injured.
Yunlin,
Is
what
this
did you do to him? You said yourself that this was just gossip.
My apologies, this was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yunqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Sure.
May I ask who that might be?
Yunli.
The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yun Li. I
I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Why is it? Mine, 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 mine.
Shiny!
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Contestant from Yanqi, aside from the longsword on the back, also carries an electromagnetic hand crossbow. Oh, fun.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Damn!
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
You'll beat my ass.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Oh yes, it very much is. March, you're devious and I love you for it. My god. We got a waterbender and somebody who's about to throw a really hard left hook.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Do not attack a soldier on duty, March. Holy shit.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully observe their sword.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Oh. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Ah! Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
And also, please make sure you don't let secrets loose.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March? Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't really feel anything
Just
special.
make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before. So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Let's go.
Knew it! Let's go.
Oh, geez, you're excited. Ooh. Continue to probe how strong other contestants. Oh. Maybe it's because she spends so much time with March with Stator that March 7th seems the urge to interrogate Bench. But March 7th isn't Stator. Her mental condition is that bad. Is there anything you want to ask? Hurry up. Did any skilled competitors show up? The bench remains silent, having witnessed the presence of a formidable figure, including the once renowned sword champion of the Luofu. The bench gazes at March 7th's back, leaving behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Dating?
You're even asking dating?
Whoop, whoop.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Fine. I heard that someone... Talkative
I heard that a swordmaster from the Shenzhou Druming is going to challenge Lieutenant Yanqing at this war dance. Who do you think will win in the fight? Can you give me your analysis?
Lieutenant Yanqing, obviously. His swordsmanship is on a whole other level. I was fortunate enough to see him in person, using his flying swords to capture a criminal in Starskip Haven. I reckon just a few swift strikes and...
Goodness! Isn't that the Xianzhou Juming's contestant, Miss Yun Li?
Just a few swift strikes, and the Juming Swordmaster will have him on his knees.
God. Okay. No talking. Go to the port side audience seats. Don't think I don't hear you.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
Huh. Why do I feel like... Hold on. Okay, yeah, a lot of this top stuff was built after. Okay, no, because they have Gatling guns up. Does that thing raise up then? I feel like that's the only way that could be useful. Is if it were to raise up. Because you already have cannons in the front. For like the front. And clearly this place was unless if like this front area was designed, but I wouldn't
Walk
think
through
so.
here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
We have another waterbender.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yun Li? I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost almost time for what?
The opening ceremony?
As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
So do I need to go back
Focus.
and get ready to fight? Return to Trailblazers POV.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
No evidence.
All of you, get out of my way.
It's Moza.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
bait?
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see. If you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Die, you lovely pixie! Die!
The dice have been cast.
Boop.
Save your breath.
Or maybe I'll take
Take it all. That won't do.
Listen to the final song, harmony and unison.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear. I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Low risk, high reward.
Go Nuppy!
Watch your head.
That kinda tickles.
Never hesitate!
What was that about the warhead?
Moza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
All out.
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. how is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
Yeah, he
has an
vampires them.
ace up his sleeve. Hulei's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hulei's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
Evacuate all Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hulei succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hulei wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
Huh.
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hulei does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
So his only option is the Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what. Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Zhao Cho.
Yes, ma'am.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off in various locations, the weekend. Oh my god, that went off too quickly.
Cloud Knights! The Borisin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Feishal, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Oh.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Great. Switching to...
There you are, Feishal.
Madam Yukong! After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
This one's probably better.
Let's see some
Doop doo doo.
all together!
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
She can be fun. Meet up with Yukong.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiao Qiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
Oh. Boy.
Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Oh, damn.
What's that?
Everyone, out of the way!
Okay. Ooh. That's the arrow just killed everyone.
Oh, what a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiao Qiu's whereabouts.
Is he still alive?
He has to be.
Okay.
A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow. who stands by the General's side. But Zhao Cho is different. Without his careful treatment, the General wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Wait, this reminds me. Nope. Oh, right, they did. Okay. I completely forgot about that. Boo. Ooh.
What a terrifying attack.
Ooh.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive, so brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
Hey, buddy. The fact that you still draw a breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mok'Tok. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
You are a
But
cockroach.
The fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time.
Get him.
It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Zhao Cho?
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yaoqing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
Pugh! How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Baseball bat master here.
It boils in my veins.
Bust.
Maybe the more it is a target to the
resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely, as you did 1,000 years before? The Xianzhou Yaoqing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Triumphant!
Check. Zigzag.
Victory is inevitable!
Fight!
Oh, fun. And running.
Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I must hold on. Borisin resurgence shall come.
No, it won't.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Walza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter.
Oh wow, who would have guessed you would have been up there?
I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is.
Can we bring Jingliu out of wherever she is being... Please tell me that's what the general is currently doing.
This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Switching to Yoon Lee. War dance is about to commence on Sky Splitter.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts. March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
I feel like I really do need to get used to having not the healer be on the first. You. Wait, hold on. Is this story one or mine? Nope. This is the story one. Okay, story one's probably better anyway. It's so slow.
March, it's me, Yoon Lee. Are you okay?
Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck.
What is she doing in there?
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to...
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself, you are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yoon Lee.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Hello, soldier.
Is that you, Miss
soldier.
Yoon Lee? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borison?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians.
Oh, great.
However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me how the Cloud Knights are currently.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
Alright, I'd like to confirm if there have been any irregularities.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
Oh?
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
God, that sound.
I have to check on this immediately.
Oh. Let's go to the Yale game.
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
Are they using the disappearing technique?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
God.
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second.
Oh my God.
It's me.
You couldn't have said.
Just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhu Ming custom?
You're not a Borisin in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borisin can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hulei, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Okay, the engine room also, if it's slowing down, why not also check the bridge? Like, you have 2 people now. Send one to the bridge, one to the... Mine. Yay. I feel like the bridge should also be a main priority, but you know, maybe with ships like this, there is no bridge. Looks like these are my tips, even though I'm not here.
What do we have here?
Do.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Do. Ooh, sparks. Fun. Fine. Huh. I feel like there isn't supposed to be a gigantic box there.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Hello.
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! I'll go easy this time.
You know, I feel like it might be a little racist for you to call them abominations.
Yes, me too! Right on time. Leap through clouds!
If we found 2 wolves in the engine room, that means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
Stop standing here and go to it then.
We need to get to the war dance ring.
Stop standing here and talking then.
Come with me. To the ring.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Strike! Melt! Descend to earth!
Seize the moment. Let's play for a while.
I don't know why I feel like I mean, that crit damage is nice and all, but I hate that so much. Let me see the stats. An ally uses follow-up attack. Problem is, I don't use allies that use follow-up attacks. Oh, that did quite a bit for crit. Nice. Okay, I'm only getting HP and crit damage. Oh, I got crit damage there too. Nice. Wait, actually... What? Okay, that had a break effect, never mind. And do. The fuck is it? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Hold on. I really need crit rate. I really need crit rate. Oh well. Hurry up. Oop.
Within the self, strike! Right on time. I can do this! Give me strength!
Thank you for your help.
Right. Get on time. Descend to earth. I'll go easy this time. Right on time. Tempered and forged. All are imbued into the sword.
This way. We're not too late.
Intercepting sword technique.
Hey.
Lead through cloud! Did that hurt? Feel and spit at me? Can you find the answer?
wonders to raise your finest climb! What are you made of? Strike! Melt! I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength! The mountains fall! Let's be friends. Like that, huh?
Lily, you can't attack the one that... Screw you. Can you attack?
Can you find the answer?
Pick on someone your own, son.
Right on time.
Yeah, no, fuck this formation. Having the...
Yeah, I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them. Fiends or devils.
Yeah, no, unchanging formations back.
Self, not the soul. Slap! Melt! Feeling spiffy? Leap through clouds!
I'm changing formation back. Nope. I don't... Okay. Keep it lit this. Fine.
Hello there.
Boo. Do.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Lawful's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Lawful's Luminary War Dance Ceremony. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host.
Who's Mr. Albert? God, they just got the staff to yell that, didn't they?
Mr. Albert to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Your war dance ends here.
How in the hell did you hide those swords?
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knight, prepare for battle. Xianzhou swords, Cloud Knight roars. Xianzhou swords, Cloud Knight roars. Xianzhou swords, Cloud Knight roars. Xianzhou swords, Cloud Knight roars.
I see you ready for me.
Echoing howl of the warhead.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Three dual hours before it convenes the seat of divine foresight.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Oh.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
You have an entire ship full of soldiers.
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Luo Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Switching to March.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Nope. Yeah, that's almost max. Okay.
Let's see.
Boo.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you? Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yunli and the others as soon as possible.
No dirty tricks.
No, Vernon.
Oh wow, they have her 145. Jesus.
Harmony and unison.
Never hesitate! I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
You'll make good practice.
The fearless knows not fear.
Oh, I get it! Now watch this!
I won't do.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
So why is everything dark?
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, dead! Nice job!
No dirty tricks.
Resonate all together.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. Never hesitate!
I hit the mark.
I won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Not very sportsmanlike.
Watch your head.
Tonight, Stars Echo. You'll make good practice.
Hey.
The fearless does not fear.
Awesome! Time to show you what I can reach. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp,
Boop. Ooh, puzzle. No, wait. No. Reset. Okay. There we go.
My hands are just itching to chop it up. Sometimes it's nice to slow down a bit.
Sometimes, but then also life goes too fast for...
All below the ring. I remember it being this way.
Investigate. Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face powerful Borisin enemies. You should make preparations in advance. Sure, whatever, I don't care.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Uh-huh.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights.
Okay.
This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Well, since I'm already here.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, Since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. In the boss fight.
Feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Okay.
I've been waiting a long
Physical
time for
fire
this,
and
Hule.
I see the show and send some young cubs to the slaughter.
Remember this. My name is March 7th. Ringmaster of the Lawfu.
Or maybe I'll take
To send your love, not to make you warriors.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Never hesitate! I won't do it.
Watch your head.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Hey!
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me? I will make you understand just how wrong you are.
Such
Okay.
insane power.
Fine. Shall finally arrives.
Hule possesses Irate after an enemy attack.
The fearless knows not fear!
Oh, I get it.
Ah,
Time
cool.
to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Lescar, Wasp, death!
I hit the mark. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I venture forth to forever triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable!
Not very sportsmanlike.
Never hesitate! Trap!
Swing with all your might, you cubs. You thought I would run? This path only goes forward. Running is never an option.
Here you go, Master! Time to show you what I... Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Lescar, Wasp, death!
Show me what you can do. I'll give you the fearless knows not fear. I won't.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
I'm not gonna let you get that.
I venture forth to hunt forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Ready to shine. Yeah!
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Oh, I get it!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Not that. Take my much more than that.
How much more are we talking?
Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass. I've had enough. Time to finish this game. What's happening?
Not long ago.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
Do you?
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here, although you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Ooh.
Such arrogance. Young lady, this war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
I don't think
Bring
she's
victory to the Yaoqing.
She's not going to consider you insignificant. I also feel like... God!
So, you want to play dirty? Here, it's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Well, okay.
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down.
Seafood.
Time to show you what Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, watch this! May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
Never hesitate!
All in.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable!
Sure, I'll play along. Watch your head.
Tonight, Stars Echo. No more time. I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
It probably is, though.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Not me. You can defeat me.
Show you what
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Show me what you can do. I'll be never hesitate. Too slow.
Awesome!
You may be hard to kill, but that does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Stars Echo!
Run it!
No more time.
Sing and give us support? Question mark.
Fangs and claws got dull. The fearless knows not fear.
Okay.
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
Huh. Jingli, you really, left a mark on him. What the hell achievements have I gotten? There are no wolf troopers. Hule cannot... Okay, cool. Witness Hule's defeat.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
Can't believe you didn't tell me the plan.
General, I can't believe you didn't tell me about the plan for the Sky Splitter.
Don't blame me. This was your general's idea. When he learned that you gave up being the ringmaster to join my wolf hunt team, he insisted that I hide the plan from you. Perhaps he thought your impatience would mess things up. Well, you may have run all over the place, but you ended up back here, did you not? Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. The youth are truly to be feared and respected.
To be fair, you're pretty young by
We need to
Foxian
lock up Hule
standards,
once again
I feel
before
like.
anything unexpected happens.
Like, I refuse to believe you're more than like 100 years old. Considering a couple decades ago you were young. March? You...
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the general made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Okay. This motherfucker.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
Yeah, I kind of learned it from her.
Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
It also really helps
Stop
that
struggling,
you
Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Oh, deal with Hule. It doesn't say I need him. It does not say I need him. Ew. Well, got you 75 now. Crit damage and crit rate are so low. Okay, this one definitely needs to be leveled up. And no more materials. Okay. No, wait.
Same project again? Oh, with you here, I've got nothing to worry about.
Eh. Better wait.
Oh, I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves.
Oh. Rip out your own heart.
As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Lafu.
And force it on her.
My chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end.
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
I don't understand.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
So basically, we need to knock you out until you can control yourself.
General!
What beautiful eyes you have.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the General, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
All of it. You are not worthy.
Liquidation!
Watch your head.
Just when I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
After all this, do you still think running is an option?
I venture forth to hunt forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Low risk, high reward.
Go nothing! Tonight, Stars Echo. No more times.
Never hesitate!
Easy, Numby.
Liquidation!
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
I will devour you! I venture forth to hunt forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been bust.
Also, how does it feel beating
Or maybe
yourself
I'll
up?
take it all.
The fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us!
Trying.
I promise. I will cure you. Fei Xiao.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Ulay.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Chou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Has temporarily joined you in our army. Sympathy, justice, June, Xingqiao's cover-up, doubt, universe in its original form. Oh, lovely.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown me these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou was weak, they played a victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hulei.
Blinded by the fury of your own rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance.
Enemy of the Sphere, betray of trust. You're also an abomination monster.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day,
abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
I don't feel like it would be like that.
As if your master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
That she would
You aim to instill terror within me. All of this is nothing but a phantom!
or some warhead, your future, return to the path, a new path.
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
Yeah, but I don't think she really.
What did you say?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
And my guess is she's going to choose her own path that is not this one.
Create that path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you, former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler. Your healer, Zhao Chu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be
knew you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We're both monsters that were born for war. And will die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borisin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nurgle, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run! Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes fierce howls of wolves and cries of wild beasts. And also no tail. So she is straight up
Nurgle, run with me!
born without a tail.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never plead nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand?
So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
To enjoy the fight.
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam.
Do you really now?
What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. And then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
No, you won't.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Yours included.
Do you see me, shooting star? The Knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
So is that actually a fucking arrow? So is that actually supposed to be one of the arrows?
Since the day I was born, besides by tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and lived. I once managed the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
Wait.
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borisin and Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow are resonating. The action. Toughness reduction, reduce part.
Resonate all together.
That won't do. You're not worthy. Your move, Hule. Never hesitate.
That won't do. I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Watch your head.
Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever. If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy.
That won't do.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
All in.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Watch your head.
Pierces your skin! I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
Go Navi!
Watch your head.
The market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
No dirty tricks.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Your fangs and claws have grown dull!
That won't do. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ribbit trip!
Watch your head.
Night. Stars echo.
And
Your moves will never hesitate!
That won't do. I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
You cannot hide! Pray! Inner peace! Heed my command!
Watch your head.
You're falling apart on your own. Fearless knows not fear!
That won't do.
Devour the heavens! And then envelop the earth!
Go Navi! The market is underpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
oh hell.
Energy! Let the hunt begin! Make your move, Hule. Never hesitate!
That won't do.
You are not worthy. Harmony and unison. Light.
That can get this
Your move, Hule. The fearless knows not fear!
Watch your head.
That won't do. I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Easy, Numby.
You're all strength!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Futile existence! Make your move, Hule. Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Okay. Do it.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
With your own storm!
Oh shit, she's
Sure, I'll
raging.
play along.
Easy, Numby. Limit trip!
Could you not?
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Make your move, Lay. Fearless will not fear.
That won't do.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin.
Never hesitate!
That won't do. I swear to you.
Forever triumphant!
And break.
Victory is inevitable!
Liquidation!
This shouldn't hurt nearly as much as it normally would. Yeah.
Watch your head.
The market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing the long game!
May song bring us victory. Let's meet all together.
Fearless will not fear.
That won't do.
Tonight, Stars Echo. No more time.
Confiscated!
I swear to be.
Forever triumphant!
Boop.
Victory is inevitable!
That won't do.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You are not alone.
Watch your head.
Share your own laws! Make your move, Lay. Never hesitate!
Hedge your bets.
That won't do. I swear to be.
Oh, thank you.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Low risk, high reward.
Go Numpy! I hope for an end to strife in the world.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Yeah, playing the long game means a battle of attrition, apparently.
Stars Echo. No more time.
Your move, Lay. The fearless will not fear.
That won't do.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Liquidation! Your move, Boulay.
Hedge your bets.
Easy, Numby. Go,
Ahead, break you.
Watch your head.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Make your move, let never hesitate!
That won't do.
It's gonna hurt a little more. Yeah. Yeah.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Let the valuation begin. The market is unprepared. Investing in victory means playing the long game! May song bring us victory. Resonate all together.
The fear kills no fear!
That won't do.
Sure, I'll play along.
Tonight, stars echo. No more time.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop,
Victory
boop.
is inevitable!
Confiscated.
Your move, never hesitate!
Because there's no fun in disappearing.
Watch your head.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I'm a little upset.
Besides by tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled.
God fucking damn it.
I once man the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your air beast as my weapon, and your name.
Actually, I'm She's not actually required. Hold on. Damn it, she is! That wasn't the required. Oh, fuck off, game. Okay.
Getting to fight alongside the great General Fei Xiao is even getting old metal pumped up.
Okay, hold on. I need to be... Okay. Story 1, because mine are always shit. Advertising. Adventuring, whatever. Okay, start.
Since the day I was born, besides by tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and wept. I once commanded the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hulei!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every born Seven Foxian. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Watch your head.
That won't do.
Mountains!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Sure, I'll play along.
Never hesitate!
I hope we're an end to strife in the world.
That won't do.
Tonight, stars echo.
I'll get this.
No more time.
Hedge your bets.
Strike! Your move, Hulei. The fearless will not fear.
Cross the faces,
And your life
will be stolen.
fight to the death, and you shall live forever! Victory is inevitable! You cannot hide. Pray!
Yes, you!
Watch your head.
Descend to earth!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Right on time.
It wants to devour me. It will first have to beg for my mercy!
Melt!
I will devour you!
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Lead through clouds!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Never hesitate!
That won't do.
Watch your head.
Right on time.
Bad idea.
Yes.
Bad idea.
Yes, you!
Pray! Pierces your skin! This is only I have experienced for 700 years.
Take that.
Fangs and claws have grown dull. Victory is inevitable! The fearless will not fear.
That won't do.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Inner peace. Heed my command.
Right on time.
Devour the heavens and envelop the earth. He goes.
Okay, first you.
Victory is inevitable! Make your move, Hule. Never hesitate!
That won't do. Sure, I'll play along.
Strike! Right on time. Descend to earth!
You make your move, Hule. How's this?
Harmony and unison.
That won't do.
Stars echo. No more time.
No.
I swear to be.
Okay.
Forever triumphant! Cha-cha! Victory is inevitable!
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That won't do.
Strike! Melt! I hope for an anti-strike. Bring mountains!
Watch your head.
Okay.
Yes, you!
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable!
Right on time.
Sure, I'll play along.
What are you made of? Melt! Harmony and unison. Lead through clouds!
That won't. Make your move, Hule. Never hesitate!
Stars echo. No more time.
Sing. Swing up.
Not fear. That won't.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Strike while the iron is hot. Strike!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yes, you! Mountains!
That won't do. Watch your head.
Right on time.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Yes, you!
Our little hunting game ends here.
Oh. Used.
I swear,
Cool.
mighty light of the heavens, woke in my heart. Come to me. We shall conquer as one.
That also just makes me realize how weak mine currently is. Granted, only like 5 stars.
My only enemy has always been myself.
General.
Yay, she's back.
General, you're awake.
Also, once again, major events happen here. I don't be a part of them. your character doesn't end up doing a whole lot. As Warhead is defeated and slain, Wolf Troopers can no longer resist overwhelmed. Then they find... Yay, we found him! He's not quite dead, but he's almost dead. That time, there's more business to settle, but that must be settled with the affair. Okay. I don't read fast, good, well. Lingsha.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Also. Wait. Oh, hell. And these aren't in any kind of real order. Is that the one that was... Okay, yeah, that was Are You Upset?
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
He looks like he's familiar with me.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borisons' escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked up prisoners' escape routes. The other craftsmen once made blueprints for the construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have similar in your possession. This is a pill.
A semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
Ah, good. You're saving us the trouble.
The disciples of Sanctus Medimus joined forces to Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission. The introduction of the Stellaron and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
This is not unexpected, but still brings me
Generals to hear your confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done. Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our Alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers. It would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the Immortality Plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Oh no.
Miss Bailu!
I was wondering what was happening.
Mr. Dan Heng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
Oh, don't drag
you think
her
I don't
into
know why
this.
You're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the
oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara. It's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
Yeah? Yeah.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Talron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Oh.
I understand.
Protect
As the oath
Dragon Lady.
dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
Oh.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
God, they really went all out with the animations.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they come out of here alive.
Harmony and unity. It's okay.
Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
Be a pure body and mind.
Look, fangs and claws got dull.
Never hesitate!
That one!
Tonight. Stop! Prosecco!
I venture forth to hunt. Forever.
Triumphant!
Boop, 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 boop.
Victory is inevitable! Time to cleanse the field.
Too slow. You need to get stronger.
A miracle.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body and mind. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. You stubborn one.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Fearless knows not fear.
The risk
I
high
venture
reward.
forth to hunt. Forever.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Off the ground and tap.
Secret of the safe.
I hope for an end to
Time to cleanse the field.
Lady. The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Immortality means forever. Go immortal!
Dragon Lady, are you alright?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interests, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hulei has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Yeah, that's taken care of, buddy.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hulei was executed by the Cloud Knights.
So, how's your plan gonna go? Okay, I don't like it. You know, nope. Shut him up. Gag him. Okay, where the fuck have I been? Like, actually, Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers from Realm keeping. Meanwhile, the Alchemy Commission. More. Oh. I didn't think you.
My dear Miss March.
Did she not get the opportunity to participate?
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
I hope it's zombie.
Are you amused?
Yes.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Oi.
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Seriously, she didn't.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Huleis with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay.
Wait, they're currently left alone.
Unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Do they know the sock technique? Stirring appetite against... Why are you out?
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
I don't have object premonition.
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yunli run out on her own?
I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so
Okay.
here I am. Your Master Yenqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yunli, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Yeah.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
Oh, you'll listen to her without a single complaint.
Smiley Fox Healer, and the guy with the hood.
Thank goodness you and the others found Yaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
Yeah, Bailu is kind of amazing at healing.
Delegation
Like
from
she
the
can bring
Xianzhou
people back
Yaoqing
from
is
the
gathered
dead.
at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Noted.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
You two are...
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me.
Bro, you had poison, your blood drank, and...
I'm sorry, Jiao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
I don't think she wants jokes
Jiao
like
Chou,
that.
your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Ooh. So he's forever
I can
close-eyed.
still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Okay.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Morza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
He was clearly visible.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Wait, are we gonna be there? Are we gonna see that? Really?
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission
Bro, we got
detained
her
me for
location,
some
we never
time
showed
for a
up, though.
Health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
Oh, General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
When don't they?
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borisin's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
Could
Hand over
also
Hulei's remains to
spark-
the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
Could
But
also spark
what about the war dance?
rebellion or
While the
revenge
Wolf Hunt mission
campaigns?
was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borisin's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them,
We also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the War Dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the War Dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Phantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Phantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the War Dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the place, thus light bursts forth on the
Hello,
chessboard.
everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. And I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the Seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing...
Yuan.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Law Fu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the Seer strategist's. With the Law Fu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
Oh.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Law Fu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
Huh.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Oh.
The remains of the swarm author?
Oh. Interesting.
It's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yu Shui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu.
Oh.
3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Huh.
Do you remember your name? My name is Ting Yun.
Oh.
I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lufu.
Carrying a coffin wherever it goes. Foreign trade. Ugh. Yeah, they know how to, cliffhanger and blue ball ya. Now... Alright, and I can start this. What the hell is this whole event about? Okay. Lot of fight. With the various... I'm gonna hate these. Okay. Alright, all that too. Alright, all of this too. Frick me. Okay. I'm gonna do goodbye today, night, wherever. Bye.